chatting chatters. I was hoping to get a game before I started my stream. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get water. Well, Well, fed aerial P. How's everybody doing? I made cool tortilla with egg and bacon for breakfast. Good job. Somebody actually banned Belveth? No, we didn't. No. Damn it. I just want to point out that Hash used an Ari thumbnail in his last patch review, but not a Gwen thumbnail when she got buffed. Yeah, because Ari is like way more popular than Gwen. I mean, I'm gonna just prove that right now. Gwen mains currently has 38 online. Ari mains have 75 online. That's twice as much for those of you guys who don't know math. It appears so, not a cleric. It appears so. Did I pick Aatrox into Aurelia? Oh wait, I did. I was looking at you guys and I just saw I had Aatrox, so I locked in. Oops. Mid, top, jungle, bot, support. Yep, it is Aurelia top. Oh well. Well, let's look at the difference between the two subreddits. So here's... Why is Gwen called Miku? I don't get it. Stream Miku. What? Gwen doesn't really have a lot of fan art. She's got one a skin concept. That's it. Ari has the doll, the Ari doll. The above's fan art, more fan art, more fan art. and lesbian fan art, 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 fan art. I don't know, dude. I feel like Gwen mains don't have the same level of commitment. You know what I mean?
Give me 5, demon! Ow! What are you doing? That was way too hard!
My live stream bugged and you didn't see my shop? Aw, man.
Minions have spawned.
That sucks.
Cursed form! This crude decaying flesh! I yield it!
Thank you, Alan. Thank you for joining, my friend. But dude, all that Ari was like new Ari art. Ari mains are just like working in a sweatshop dedicated to churning out Ari art. And then you got Gwen mains and they're like, we drew one picture today. I don't need the last hit, not because I'm bad at it, but because I don't need to.
First blood.
You will fight me? Come, let me show you hell.
To be fair, the bisexual set thing never really made any sense. Because, okay, so, I don't know if you guys have realized this, but Set is literally an I can fix him trope.
Enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
If you guys have never put that together in your head, like, you guys realize in his original splash art, he's got like a girl behind him on his throne, right?
Your annihilation beckons.
And so...
The only peace
So yeah.
is death.
I just think the whole bisexual, I feel like the bisexual set thing was kind of done just to appease the shipping community, and I don't like that at all because I fucking hate shippers.
An enemy has been slain.
Huh. Ryan's killing counter jungling. What do you think about that? I think it's a good thing. Well, based on the flowchart, remember, we fucked with their jungler and made her come top. That means we get to bot for free, but we're losing bot.
By this elegance,
Wasn't I full HP?
anything but
I mean, I get what they were going with the whole Inuyasha trope, but the issue with making the Inuyasha character gay as well is that I don't know if you guys have realized this, but Inuyasha was pretty straight. Well, it's good to see junglers are still as broken every game. Don't need a jungle, don't need to do anything. Literally just perma-gank, never need to farm. Watching a Aurelia literally out-heal Shaco beating the shit out of her is definitely something. I can't really lane at this point.
Let them lament my name.
Well, at least she used her ult on me. That was actually a beneficial thing, because that means she doesn't have it for later. That's why going to ward kills you, by the way. If you're not winning your lane, all warding does is kill you. So many people think like, oh, I'm losing, I better ward, and then you just walk into their jungler, or you walk into their laner and you just die. I have not watched Chainsaw Man. Yeah, so many people get the idea like killing wards is a good thing, or de-warding is a good thing, or putting down a ward is a good thing. No, dude, if you actually go look at Worlds, there are so many top laners who are in losing lane matchups who literally dead ass just do not ward the entire laning phase and just sit back. Because going to ward at all gets you killed. I'm not sure, but I don't think I don't think Aurelia can hold this one.
Enemy killing spree.
Follow me into destruction! I am oblivion. I am destruction.
But at least you held the wave. Is he still trying to lane hold? Yep.
My darkness was not born. It was forged by my prison.
Remember,
Until all
A winning bot wins a game. If you don't have a winning bot, you need a winning mid and a winning jungle.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper.
Oh, I'm just so goddamn amazing at playing from behind. Like, literally, it's like offensive how good I am at playing from behind. Because you know, in all seriousness, you all know that one of you had to take all the badness that was removed from me. Like, at character creation, one of you became absolutely terrible because I became this good at playing from behind. Think about it. It's offensive. This is definitely still a Ninja Tabby game. Sorry, plated steel caps.
How far I have fallen.
An ally has been slain.
Imagine you're this far ahead in lane, right? Like, imagine you're like 3,000 gold ahead of your opponent, and your reaction is, time to hold the wave, shit, he stole our blue buff. Time to hold the wave, shit, he got dragon. Time to hold the wave, shit, he came from behind and killed everyone. What do I think of the new Aatrox? Against magic damage light opposing teams, I've tried Aatrox, but I've never actually gotten to it. Like, I'll try to start building it and then the game ends. Because I still think at the end of the day, it's best to go Gore Drinker, Serylda's Dance, but then like 4th item I'll try to go Aatrox, but games just don't last to 4 items.
An ally has been
Yep. If he doesn't have Ignite, I still die. He's got Blight of the Rune King. He just slows me into his E. There's nothing I can do about that. Like, I could save my E for his E, but then what he's just gonna do is, well, auto attack me to death. The great skill of Aurelia is knowing that you actually don't need to hit any of your abilities to kill your opponent.
An ally has been slain.
I can smile and murder my admirer.
Enemy killing spree.
I will render these
Man, the fact that we only played around bot lane into bot lane losing hard. But I suppose that's having a Nyla on your team, yeah? I don't get why people are still hard forcing Nyla.
suffering. I will make you
Good lane hold though. Aurelia's not ending. She's playing Aurelia. She can't end. All he's doing is getting more and more farm. Whoopee. It won't matter. Like, if the rest of the game wins, it won't matter how much farm he has.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I ain't no way that's happening. What character is my ADC? Nyla, the extremely mediocre, not overpowered ADC. And remember, in the ADC meta, if you don't pick top tier, or I suppose Samira's not top tier. I think I just don't like Nyla. She's literally just made to be a cheese pick. Like, she's literally just made for like Taric Nyla lanes, you know? I guess they saw me. I mean, ADC is unfortunately just a cheese pick. Like, that's it. I shouldn't say ADC, Nyla. Like, if you don't play Nyla Taric, you just should never pick Nyla. You go Nyla Taric so you can level up Taric while he's support. That's it. That's your entire champion. It's like the fucking Rick and Morty meme. What is your purpose? You level up Taric. Oh my god. Shit. That Pike hadn't hit me, I would have Q3'd auto Gore Drinker. Bot losing this hard 2v2 kind of doomed us, not gonna lie. Especially because we only played the bot lane. Shaco, I got put so fucking far behind.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. been slain.
Jesus, man. I played for other lanes as was hard as humanly possible. So the bot lane doesn't want to FF, even though they were the only one who got jungle support. And then lost hard to B2. Okay.
A summoner has disconnected.
A Lux mid one, yes. Dude, Aurelia got a winning top lane, did nothing with it, let me steal the blue buff twice, held the lane, let me get 2 dragons, and then just had such a hard winning bot lane that they won. The flow chart works. You need a winning mid and a winning jungle to equalize a winning bot. Unfortunate. Well, what are you gonna do? I mean, you're just doomed to lose some games. That's just true, you know? There's not much you can do in every game. Like, you're gonna lose some games. It's inevitable. Thank you, Tarexia fan. Thank you, my friend, for joining. Why did the durability update make this game into a bot lane meta? Because ADC players hate to accept this, but by making ADCs unable to get one shot, we just ended up forcing ADCs to be the most relevant champions in the game. But the Q times. Anyway, yeah, that's just why the meta has become a totally bot-dominated giga meta, because the winning bot lane is just going to always win effectively. It takes a lot of effort. Like I've managed to outmatch winning bot lanes, obviously. Like I try to pay attention to the flowchart, but you can't win bot lane, or sorry, if you don't have a winning bot lane, you basically just can't win the game. Yeah, that and the fact that ADCs can just do Giga DPS builds without dying. Like in the past, if you did a Giga DPS build, you just died. People just one-shot you. But now you can do that, and you'll see all the time. Yeah, like, you'll see all the time that ADCs just do Giga DPS builds and kill everybody. ADCs being overpowered isn't good. Assassins being overpowered also isn't good. But the issue is right now, as we're seeing, the meta has just completely devolved into better bot lane wins. Without Peel, though, ADC dies so fast. Without Peel, everyone dies fast. Like, do you really think it matters? Like, be completely honest with yourself. Do you think it really matters if you play a tank or if you play an ADC? If you get caught, you died. Like, even if you play Ornn, or you play, well, maybe not Zac, because he could E away, but if you're including tanks that have escapes, you have to include ADCs that have escapes. At the end of the day, if you get caught, you die. Having Peel has nothing to do with being caught. My dude, if you're saying that the team that doesn't play around the ADC loses, you're thereby admitting that the ADC is the most important person. Which is, yes, that is 100% of the flowchart. The ADC is the most important character in the game right now. The jungler, like, if you have a wide discrepancy between the ADCs, the game becomes unplayable. If you have a wide discrepancy between junglers, the game becomes unplayable. The difference is, if your entire team is playing, really, really well, and you have an ADC that can't pull their dead weight, unless you snowball the game out of control by like 20 minutes, the ADC difference will eventually just take over. And that's the problem right now. ADCs just do so much damage. I mean, you'll see it all the time. Like, one of the reasons I don't even like playing Olaf anymore is you get into a team fight and the ADC does so much damage that you'll die in like 3 seconds. And it's like, how do you remain useful if you die that quickly? Vayne does less damage right now than the Giga DPS champions. You can literally just see it in her win rate, by the way. 48%? No, dude, the Giga DPS champions with Kaisa and Tristana and Sivir, you run up and you just get one shot. Israel starts off pretty decent, but then in the late game, he just starts becoming a Giga DPS champion. And then you're just dead. Take away. Yeah. Well, who's their top laner even? Oh wait, it's Kane top. Don't I just tear his asshole? Yeah, I was about to say. It was pretty obvious what was happening. I saw it was Kane, and I was like, I should go Darius. And then I was like, won't I just utterly annihilate him? Yep, I will. Dude, I hate Kaisa because you can't 1v1 her, and in a team fight she just does too much DPS as well, but she's also a dive champion, so like if you dive their EDC, then Kaisa can just assist and help dive their EDC. So like she has no real weaknesses. I'm gonna pick Aatrox, and then I'm going to go and get some water because I have been dehydrated. I mean, I think a lot of the issue is, well, to be blunt, I think the issue is just combining pure damage items just scales way too well right now. So like if you just combine Kraken Slayer with Phantom Dancer with Lord Dominic's Regards with Infinity Edge, you just end up with this giga damage champion that kills everyone. Why do people keep picking Vlad into Aatrox? It's like the one champion you don't auto beat. Okay. I mean, that's fine. This is why I started playing Legends of Runeterra in queue. Because... yeah. I guess you just play more Sarah Queen. I literally saw an old video yesterday, you playing against Vlad and you said the same sentence with the same voice. But why has it been like 5 years and they still don't learn? Artisan, do you not like Sarah Queen? If I could, I would buy this Sarah Queen board, but it doesn't exist. All they have is this Arclight Sarah Queen. Wait, does it have a board? Does it come with a board? Does Gwen have a skin? But Gwen's decks are so lame. But we could play Star Guardian Kaisa. That level up cinematic looks really long and annoying to have to deal with. Wait, Lulu got a skin? Damn it. I'm mid lane. I could just do Camille mid. So he doesn't know I'm not doing Camille mid, and he's trying to counterpick me with Jax, only to now himself get counterpicked by Riven. Yipskily dipskily. I don't fucking know. Dude, I really wish there was a fucking option that said, no, I don't want a new fucking rune page. Don't move my fucking rune page. Like, I accidentally clicked the plus button. My bad, game. I'm sorry. Foundation's Teemo? What is that? What? Rising Tides Fids? What? I don't know what that means. I feel bad. They're trying to monetize this game so hard. And the issue is just selling a bunch of JPEGs ain't it. I mean, I guess they do unique animations, but that's it. And then it's just some fan art. I guess you get a board. I don't know. But then they charge you $12.90 for it? Compare that to like the Zoe one. Doesn't the Zoe one also get like unique spell shit and stuff? Are you fucking serious? God damn it. I don't have the little thing, obviously, in my corner, chat. Only you guys have that, so I didn't know someone dodged. Oh no, it's a Sarah Queen mirror match.
Sometimes you're the fish, sometimes you're the bait. About to reel it
Can I talk about Victoria 3? Well, I mean, I'll do it when I stream it. It'll be in 2 hours now. Hitting on the Ezreal just gets me killed. Let's see, I could put down Thorn of the Rose. I'll just be shot, but then I'll generate a card at least.
Let's make this a night to remember.
fishy fishy.
Well, I'm just gonna do fan club president anyway, so I should just entome battle bonds. Okay, but that one seems really good.
Are you all online for tickets too?
Preposterous.
About to reel it in.
Questionable use of your ravenous flock. Mid again? Oh, thank you, buddy. Well, it's two Zreals.
Let's keep that beat going.
Okay, let's just shoot Seraphine down.
Sorry, Papa.
I thought you'd never asked.
Now, I do have the battle bonds that will buff up Ezreal and keep him alive in case he tries to spot remove him here. Unless he has Disintegrate, in which case it won't.
Let me watch them die, eyes knowing they served my dark purpose.
Depends on how many cards you want to spend to remove Ezreal. Well, I kind of figured that was coming, not gonna lie.
30 seconds until
Punish them.
No way.
That's why we had the spare Ezreal. But I'm not gonna play it.
My squirrel pin broke.
minions have spawned.
Well, I don't have anything better to do.
I am oblivion. I am destruction. I am doom. I beg for death. Now I am its
Lights, stage, amp. All right, let's jam.
First,
The crowd writes the songs. I just sing them.
Does anyone playing this fucking Sarah Queen deck ever not draw two Sarah Queens? I swear to God, I've never fought this deck. Every single time they've killed Sarah Queen, they just play a second one. Every single time. It's actually mind-blowing.
Your death awaits!
Wasn't this guy over here?
Violence distracts me from these chains. Fight me! You would rush towards me, Kaiser? What fool
slain. Been slain.
Oh, fuck off.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
I misplayed that. Because I ran out of time. So just so we're clear, Odier cleared his shit, then ran back to the other side, then ganked me from that side to avoid the ward.
I am the God Killer. I stood against the void. Now I will.
Yeah, bit of an issue with shielding before I take any damage. I don't actually take any damage.
He will call me a God Killer.
Shut down.
Not sure what you want from me there. I'm just eating his harass non-stop as you guys want to attack him for like 2 minutes.
Come, let me show you darkness.
Unfortunately, I have drawn 0 Sarah Queens so far.
Sing it again! Sing it again!
I didn't actually think that would kill, to be honest.
Don't flinch!
Ally has been slain.
Hear this cursed form fear.
I know you're thinking and stuff, but could you maybe speed things up a little?
Did he really get a sunburst? That sucks. Yeah, we can.
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am.
Jungle dip this hard sure is a thing.
I thought you never asked.
Odier level 3 to bot, ran all the way to his top, then ganked mid, sat mid, Fids never came to stop it. 4 people chased me around into sitting mid, asking me to eat Zed's harass, never coming mid, then dying to Zed.
Suffer as I suffer.
Well, the only thing I can do now is sit back and do nothing.
Slain. An enemy has been slain.
Patience, Aatrox, patience! Your freedom will
If we
come!
cheer loud enough, she'll do an encore! Her songs just make you feel like you can do anything!
I just sort of have to let Zed kill the other lanes.
I can smile and murder while I smile.
Seraphine! Seraphine!
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
Enemy killing spree.
I will sever your legs! I will carve your soul!
An enemy has been slain.
I still haven't gotten any cards. Jesus. I mean, there's nothing more I can do. Dude's got a 2,000 gold and 2 level lead on me. You want me to try to stop him or get priority at this stage? The fact that he's not trying to go aggro on me right now is a miracle.
I hear you, Zahn!
Wow, the second Seraphine level up.
Don't have to be sharp to make a point.
The world's a big place. Let's see all of it.
Noble is this carnage.
An enemy has been slain.
Let's mix up the sentence, yeah?
I will come.
I can't really. Do anything else.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
He has another disintegrate, of course. So he has drawn a disintegrate for every single character kill so far.
I must destroy even hope.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been
Sorry,
slain.
Papa.
I mean, at least Fizz is gonna get late game, right?
Drown this world in blood.
Yeah, sucks. Wonder why, Fizz. Well, I still can't do anything. But why doesn't he just kill me?
Concert time!
Well, I still can't do anything. Okay, he drew Disintegrate 3 times in a row for all 3 of my heroes I've drawn. And I have not.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
This Zed is actually so fucking bad, it's kind of crazy. I don't even mean that like in an offensive way. I mean that like in a what the fuck is he doing way. He's this fed and he's opted to do absolutely nothing with it. The dude has a 4,000 gold lead on me. Through getting the Rift Herald, through getting all this support. And what does he do with it?
An enemy has been slain.
They will call you villain. Come, let me earn their...
Yeah, dude should literally just be ulting in on me, and then every time he ults, he just Prowler's Claw into a Q into a full health combo. And he should just be doing that every single time. There's no reason, I don't see any reason for him to be trading farm like this. What's the point? What is he accomplishing? The dude is unironically 4,000 gold ahead of me. He's 4,000 gold ahead of me. I've never seen a gold difference as fast. The game should be over. He's not killing me. He's not ganking my team. He's not doing anything. We're just slowly getting our way back into the game.
I will render these mortal forms into my own.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know what the Riven... I don't know what anyone on their team was doing. They spent so much attention on me, they didn't get attention onto the rest of my team.
of insects of dust.
So since his Zed had a 4,000 gold lead on me, he has gotten 1 kill. Okay. That's Kaisa.
I cannot die until all life ends.
Dude, I'm so over this game. Can we just surrender and move on? The amount of effort their team put into mid and the amount of effort my team put into getting me killed in mid is kind of fucking insane. Kaisa is the meta. She's not in the meta. She is the meta. I would say at present the entire game practically revolves around Kaisa.
His death.
Well, he has since expanded his gold lead to a 5,000 gold lead.
Fire upon him. I am not your enemy.
Has been destroyed.
Riot buffed Ezreal, which was stupid as hell. But the thing is, they've been buffing so many ADCs that Ezreal just got power creeped anyway. Like, I think Ezreal is still OP. It's just, why play Ezreal when you can play Kaisa? Oh, but he's got more range. Who gives a shit? If she polymorphed that Riven right there, that would have been a good shit down.
I may split your shoulders from your spine. Sneaky, sneaky.
No one's going for it. That's fine. I mean, if we get a good Giga ult, we can win, yeah. But the odds of that happening don't seem so great. I ran so fast. Rookie mistakes, fiddlesticks. Should have waited till they got the Dragon Soul, then people would agree. Instead, balanced, all lethality champions are OP right now. Lethality is OP.
For my imprisonment, they will suffer. Your death awaits! No more games!
The fact that we still have a chance at winning this game at all is stupid. This Zed has just totally misplayed his lead to an absurd degree.
I stood against the void. Now I would welcome it.
Huh. Did he just... I thought his shadow had a, you know, cooldown. Does something reduce Zed's shadow cooldown? I thought they removed that. Did they add that back at some point? I'm just not remembering it. Oh, I'm glad we played that out.
A summoner has disconnected. A summoner has disconnected.
Man, today's been an LP day, but instead of gaining LP, I've been losing it. I'll be right back. Oh, rats, guys. So how's everybody doing? Y'all having fun watching me lose all my games today? Yeah. I don't think. I only have 2 hours left before Victoria 3. I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not sure I can get my LP back in time. Seriously? Come on, video game. Dude. Kitty's just, I went to get my phone, it was on my bed, so. Kitty's just laying on my bed. It's always funny too. The look Kitty gives me every time. Like I go over to my bed and I see her laying on my bed and she's just laying there and she looks at me and I look at her and she just every time she just looks like, what? Why are you here? Why are you still here? Legends of Runeterra tier list. Let's see if we can find a new fun deck that other people have made for me. Does the Jack's Vein deck have any differences yet? If people... Oh, no. It should still be the same, right? I think it's still the same. Yeah. Ash LeBlanc is just so far to the meta. The fact that it actually needs to manage its hand and dies to spot removal. Like, look at the okay. Look at my Seraphine Ezreal games. Every time Ezreal and Seraphine are played, and they have more health than Ash and LeBlanc. Every single time they've been played, they've been instantly removed. And now imagine trying to keep Ash and LeBlanc alive. Yeah, right. If I'm mid, fuck you, Zed. I don't think playing my Seraphine deck is good, because playing a control deck requires too much thought. Playing Jane just works out for me. In this game? No, dude.
But Jack said there'd be contenders out here.
In this game, spot removal has gone fucking crazy. In Legends of Runeterra, you can't rely on your character staying alive past deployment. Demons walk among us.
Monsters still lurk in Demasia's every shadow.
Sometimes you're the fish, sometimes you're the bait. About to reel it in.
But why did he go as scout? For Ezreal later on?
Guess I'm the bait. Should've stuck to fishing.
Keep that clumsy beast from giving us away.
I did not leave the Rangers to be lectured by a cultist.
Yeah, it was kind of obvious.
Damn you!
Of course they dodged. Why would they not dodge? Well, I have no way to keep Jax alive. But I have no other play at this point.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This ain't just a lamp.
Cleanse the evil!
Oh,
For Acacia! And you know what? Also for me!
he must have had no draws.
Gotta keep that light burning.
Am I still in queue? I just don't get to play any games today, man. What the fuck? Yeah, I think this deck is much better to play in queue because I basically win or lose by 5 points. Or sorry, turn 5. I don't know why I said points. Well, I want to make sure to keep one equipment in hand, I think. Do I... Well...
Nothing like the great outdoors.
I don't know why I didn't attack.
I can do this.
Jack said there'd be contenders out here. Swiftly. You're up, Chum Bucket. There's enough for everyone.
I mean, he's just gonna Vile Feast the Fleet Feather when I attack Teemo. But if I do this... I'm kind of running out of mana.
Seen any sheep around here? I, lost mine.
There's nothing to fear.
My perfection.
Does he not understand the brilliance of bluffing?
2, 3, 4.
He probably thought I was fish fighting this thing.
Too cute to go.
Spare the guiltless and punish the wicked.
You won't suffer long.
Do I trade for Elise? Yeah, probably. Okay, so we have 2 equipment, but we also have a kind-hearted recruit. Well...
Purity, do not leave my side again.
Won't find better this side of the sun.
What is he doing? Some, like...
Banish the immoral.
Welcome to Summoner's
Unholy copy of
30 seconds until minions spawn.
the trail of the noble ideals I would have served.
Time to show. It's me.
What is he doing here? What are you doing?
Minions have spawned.
I think denying his attack is a pretty solid option here.
Boy, tell me more of this creature.
Stop calling her that. Hands off the merch.
Well,
Blasphemer!
Don't underestimate me.
I'm not really sure what he's doing, but I think this is a solid option.
Scream Demacia, Garrett! Scream his name before I crush you! And
What is he doing?
I am not a king, I am not a god, I am... Stay resolute! I will hack and chop and cleave and sunder the filth of your forms!
Let's see, I have 9 mana. So let's see, Vayne is 3, the other thing is 2, so it's 5. I could do 2 rallies. That would be pretty brutal. No, let's put down Vayne. Fuck it.
Masquerading as men.
I think 2 rallies was actually kind of interesting, though.
It's playtime.
Okay, so we entrancing lure the quick attack.
For family. I'm ready.
Kill that off first.
An enemy has been slain.
Will be like the swooning hum of insects at dusk.
An ally has been
Just
slain.
one.
I will not
Damn it. Is that? Yeah, I was about to say. I'm hearing surrendering noises here.
It was forged by my prison. Fight or be forgotten! Your broken form seeks
Oh, I'm just so fucking good. It's actually offensive. It's so sad. It's so sad. It's so sad. It's so sad. It's so sad how good I am. It's just so sad.
I must destroy even hope.
I'll be right back. You want the Dark Tide soundtrack on repeat? Do you guys actually?
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
Like if I'd actually killed one minion to get level 7, I think I could have killed him though. The boss OST? Thought it lagged out for a second. Warhammer 40k players are getting spoiled, except for Space Marine players who get no good content, which is actually super amazing to me because I fucking hate Space Marines. So actually, in a way, I'm like double winning right now. What other champ can kill 3 people with the Doran's Blade and be full HP? At level 6? Darius? If I'm level 6 and none of them are level 6, is that not a Darius's dream? Particularly when I got to stack up Conqueror? Yeah, Warwick, Fiora, actually. A lot more than I initially thought about. Heimerdinger? Oh, god damn it. shit.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Yone? Like, okay, think about what happened in that fight, and the more you think about it, the more you'll realize how actually it wasn't really that outstanding, okay? So I killed the first target without him really doing anything to me. Katarina came in at level 4, missed her first dagger. So she E'd in, missed her first dagger, and then just sat there. Just kind of weirdly sitting there. So imagine a champion that can fully stack, conquer, lethal tempo, whatever, then have level 6 on the second 2 people, because the first guy dies for free. He gets level 6 on the second 2 people, basically for free. And then the third person comes in.
My suffering, I will make it bloom.
Darius, yes. Ilaoi, yes. Fiora, yes. Riven, yes. Warwick, yes.
An ally has been slain.
Dude in chat, do you seriously not believe any of those champions could 1v3?
Your turret.
Guys, stop clickbaiting with Darius. Man, I tried to play Darius and then it got dodged. I was going to.
But I am unbound. Noble is this carnage.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Evidently Garen just keeps roaming and getting enough kills to offset everything. God damn it. Yeah, like I'm confused. With a level 6 advantage, you don't think any of these champions that he just mentioned could pull that off? Because I think all of them could. I'm not saying I didn't make an amazing play.
I sing only in your depths.
Well, shit. I'm not saying I didn't make an amazing play, but given the same level of skill to any other champion, you don't think any other champion... I don't know why we're even stuck on this. Why are we stuck on this?
He will call me.
Why can Katarina 100 to 0 tank so fast? Because her ultimate... That's basically it. Her ultimate is like... I don't know if you guys have noticed, but with her ultimate... I've never seen you do it in years with any other champion, but go on. Dude, do you know how many Olaf games I've been spamming? I literally just... Wait. I literally just made a short with Olaf just sort of running down 4 people early in the game. You don't...
I will render these mortals' forms into my home. I beg for death. Now I am its bringer. Break the ranks!
Okay, thank you, Jesus. Jesus is Aurelia.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
You didn't have endurance in the short. You were level 8 in the river. Dude, that short was even more ridiculous. Because I literally ran 1/3 health into a full health set and beat him. Beat him soundly. Like it wasn't even close. You haven't seen the pentakills and shit I've pulled off? Yes, like a lot of champions in the game right now can do ridiculous plays. While I will agree, like 5 years ago, it was pretty unique to Aatrox. Almost every rework, almost every revamp, almost every new champion has been given chain kill combo mechanics, have they not? Some sort of wacky AoE CC stacking stuff like that, have they not? I will agree, this season it's been toned down considerably. With the giga nerfs to healing, you can't do it as easily.
Your turret has been destroyed.
She didn't Q. I feel like Cat is here somewhere. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually just kind of like the best human being that's ever lived when you think about it, right? You be fucking Wing for her life. She's like, no, 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 no. What happened? Gore drinking. I mean, let me think here. What champions can combo kill extremely easily by level 6? Let me look at the top laners. Aatrox, not extremely easily, but yeah. Darius, yeah. Set. I think it's harder with set, but yeah. Would anyone argue that a good set into W, or a good set like ult into W, isn't gonna kill 2 people at level 6 if he plays it right? Camille, okay, fine, I'll give you that. Nasa's probably not by level 6. Ornn, not easily, but I can definitely see Ornn doing it. Mordekaiser, yeah, I could see him. Gangplank, yeah. Jax, yeah. Oh my god. I can't catch a fucking break here, man. Yeah, what about Renekton? What, you've never seen Renekton early in the game land a rage W on like multiple people and he just heals half his health bar back? And then he's in his ultimate, so everyone's just sort of taking AoE damage and they all just quietly die? Wait, I was about to say, Udyr, wait. I think that was 100% doable, man.
Once in noble battle, I screamed against the silence. I stood as light against the darkness. No.
Okay, so we're kind of I don't think we're gonna win this one. I just get that feeling. I've been managing to make crazy outplays all game, but the second I stop making outplays, we're just kind of doomed. That's my opinion. Aatrox could get nerfed again, he could also not. It's kind of up in the air at this point. When I look at the stats, he's still good, but his win rate is dipping as his pick rate continues to dry out. Particularly into the higher ranks, that's happening. It's mostly stabilized at the lower ranks. Yeah, like around every rank, his pick rate has gone down and his win rate has always also gone down. But at Masters, his pick rate and win rate have gone down like a decent chunk. And that's probably because at Masters, the early game matters more, which, you know, makes sense. And I think the passive nerf. Yep. Damn, why didn't I play around it, man? God, I'm so bad at this game. Just literally ERs into me. E procs the Lich Bane, which, sorry, not even Lich Bane, it just procs the Nashor's Tooth. And then she ults, and then it procs an Asher's Tooth 5 times before I could even get out of the ult. Like, even ulting and running directly away, I still cannot reasonably get out of it fast enough. I'll be honest, Ezreal, I'm not sure shooting your ult point blank when I can just walk away was the play.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, it comes down to the fact that Katarina's ult, I mean, this is what I was saying earlier, Katarina's ult's AP ratio is just so fucking ludicrous right now due to the Nashor's Tooth change. I know you guys have never mathed it out, but basically after all the buffs they've done to her ultimate, let me look at this. So the AP ratio used to be 0.19 per dagger. With the on-hit effectiveness, what is Lich Bane? Lich Bane's 0.4. It gets another 0.16. So the scaling on her ult is nearly doubled due to the wacky on-hit haha fun change. So yeah, for the most part, she just ults in. Now, if you actually ignore, if you can get like away from her ult, you can kill her. But the issue is, how the fuck do you do that? Because like she kills you so quickly that most of the time you cannot get away from her.
Shut down. Triple kill.
I don't think I can actually 1v4. I'm going to be honest.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Enemy double kill.
Yep. Through does dance.
Enemy triple kill. Shut down.
How sad is it that Garen's winning this? I mean, it seems to be about expected. Katarina got her Nashor's Tooth, and then she just started ulting onto people and killing them from full. Yep, sounds like Katarina. Who knew that giving a champion... What is the total ult AP ratio? So it's at a near 0.5 AP ratio with Nashor's Tooth. 0.5. So her ult AP ratio has almost more AP ratio than literally entire champions kits. Just ult, not even including the E, not including the Nashor's Tooth on the E, not including any of that shit. Nope, literally just only running up and hitting her ult onto you. That will out damage Fizz landing his entire kit. Oh my fucking god, we...
Triple kill. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been
Dude,
destroyed.
I can see Katarina. I can see her running at me, and it's like all I can really do, because like there's no counterplay, you know. I can't like dodge her ultimate or anything like that. So all I can do is try to do enough damage that I can maybe out heal it, and then she just does 3,100 damage. Jesus. But how did Katarina die on a level 4 roam into winning this hard? Against an Aurelia? It doesn't make any sense. Yep. I think I will literally die before I understand how Aurelia proccing on hits 5 times a second was considered a good idea. Just a thought. I don't know, Monkey, you tried. I kind of lost the bot lane flowchart. It seems I'm on loser's queue right now. Unfortunately, there's only so much I can do. If you lose bot lane, you just lose the game, unfortunately. It has been a very consistent flowchart. Dude, the thing is, like, Garen's E rework that made him proc on hits, yeah, that was killed because Riot, like, looked at the numbers and they were like, oh, that's fucking stupid. Over half his damage will be done by on hits. Then they turned around and were like, yay, Katarina! And now she's doing over half her damage on hits. Oh no, the flowchart is 100% accurate. I don't think it's failed a single time yet. It's kind of nuts. Okay, Blood Cursed Harpy looked so broken. Blood Cursed Harpy looks so broken. And I thought it was like the best card in the game, and it has just totally dropped off the meta and nobody uses it anymore. I'll be right back, I need to go to the bathroom. I appear to have missed my cue, eh? Maybe Blood Cursed Harpy should just be reduced to a 5-drop. I don't know. It's like so efficient though. I don't know.
Wanna hear us? You call, I'll respond.
This all we got? Hey, I've done more with less.
Yeah, I chose the Shepherd's Authority because I know I would need more health to survive his spot removal. Wait, what did he do? Wait, I'm like legitimately confused. I thought he was about to go... Okay.
Anyone seen any sheep around here? I lost mine.
The AP Riftmaker Varus? I don't think much of it, truth be told.
Hi! Are you all online for tickets too? Are you going to the show? My squirrel pin broke.
Back to the mountain. The world's a big place. Let's see all of it.
Crawls in me.
I don't miss. Gotcha.
I guess he could just try to disintegrate it. I'm hoping he doesn't. There it is. Yep, every time. I feel like disintegrate needs to be 3, maybe 4 mana. Problem is giving spot removal, well, I should say giving damage immune spot removal to Noxus has seriously fucked with the game's balance.
Rather be sailing, but this looks fun too. Righty-tighty.
Well, unless he has 0 mana stopping me, I can kill this Israel now.
No way.
For that one dude who wanted Darius, here's your day of Darius. What did he do? Oh, he created a moon weapon. Imagine he's gonna shoot. Shoot to kill.
Sometimes you're
Shoot to kill. Shoot to kill. And then shoot to kill. Shoot to kill. Kill, kill, kill. Shoot to kill.
I know you've been stealing my plates, Captain. Hey, they patch up the hull real good.
Shoot to kill. Kill, kill, kill. Shoot to kill. Kill, kill, kill. Shoot to kill. How does Mord go? Mord Darius.
That was great! Now let's really bring it!
Do I try to kill Seraphine or do I wait for Ezreal? No, let's try to get rid of Seraphine now while he doesn't have enough mana to respond. Well, alrighty. Can't do much about that one.
About to reel it in.
Nice golden Aegis. Okay, let's think. We have 11 mana. Okay, so that's 5. Yeah, we can do this. So first thing we do is you.
I'll save my sister and everyone else.
Sure, it's a classic. But have you heard the remix?
And okay, so now we're gonna Pot of Pain.
Lefty Lucy.
A summoner has disconnected. Welcome to Summoner's Rift. A summoner has reconnected.
Actually, we need to go damage, don't we?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Let's try one octave higher.
They can still fight.
Never retreat.
Okay, I lose. I'm getting Sarah Queen too hard. Okay, so if we're fighting Darius, here's my opinion. If we're fighting Darius, we gotta go with the flowchart of top lane. What is the flowchart of top lane? The flowchart of top lane isn't the flowchart of the entire game. It's the flowchart of top lane, which is, are you stronger at level 1? Then you sit in the brush and you level 1 cheese your opponent off XP. That's it. That's it. That's the entire play here. I'll show you how to do it here real quick. We'll show you how to level 1 cheese. And hopefully it goes well, because if it doesn't go well, y'all are going to make fun of me.
No mistakes.
So the caster minions are bugged. Until a minion dies or until the AI gets broken, they do not aggro onto enemies. So let's make sure to zone you off XP here.
Exploit every weakness.
Yeah, see? So he got zoned off XP. You know what? I think if I flash autoed him, would that have killed? 85 with 30, so 100. How much armor do you have? No, actually. Well, maybe. Maybe. You're certainly a little close. I think this is why it could actually be really beneficial for a lot of Mord players to actually go teleport. And that's basically it. So the casters don't aggro level 1. You zone an opponent off XP, they get an XP reduction, and now if my team reacts, which it doesn't look like they're doing,
An ally has been slain.
oh, the fucking walking in the turret the second time. I had the dive, I did not expect him to go E at level 2. Well, that sucked. I didn't expect it to walk in the turret 2 more times. Not gonna lie. My pathing taking me in the turret 4 different times kinda sucked. Yep.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
It's not the end of the world. I have a lane hold now. Yeah. I can just build an XP lead and then use that to make up for the item difference. Seriously, how many fucking times? Flowchart so far, bot lane's even, so the entire game is even. It doesn't matter that we're 4-1, bot lane's even. That's the thing, the game flowchart, the entire game is even because bot lane is even. 4-1 literally doesn't matter. Until that 4-1 impacts bot lane, then we get fucked over. So the odds of the game are not in our favor, but so far as winning the game, bot lane could just win this.
Carve a path.
Try isn't even warded? Well, you're forgetting the jungler code. Junglers are extremely fucking broken. That's it, that's the entire jungler code.
Make no mistakes.
I'm sure that picking a bottom tier as fuck jungler was a plan. It wasn't a good one, but certainly it was a plan, buddy.
Death by my
Bot lane's still... Nope, bot lane's losing. Okay, well that basically marks the end of the game then.
Shut down.
Well, okay, bot lane's kinda even now. Nope, bot lane's losing. Nope, okay, so game's over.
scurry, weakling.
Well, fuck me again. God damn it. Ah, that's how games snowball, man.
An ally has been slain.
I will not rest.
Why we picking Blitz jungle?
My destination is clear.
But man, maybe just don't pick bottom tier as fuck junglers. When there's so many good junglers that are so amazing, and you're going Blitzcrank.
Noxus will rise.
It's not about any other lane than bot. Bot is the only lane that matters. So bot lane's only down 1 kill. Effectively at this point, we're 3-2. But that 3-2 means we lose the game.
I have my orders.
I'm just gonna get trapped between them.
Here I come!
I do not tolerate cowardice.
I mean, Garen, you could have joined. Did you notice how Talon joined? And was the entire damage that killed me, Garen? That could have been you. That could have been you.
Strength above all.
I was about to say, if he hits that hook, unironically, hitting that hook is so good because of the implications of it all.
Never retreat.
That hit me. So this is what I like to call the 0 CS strategy. What is the 0 CS strategy? The 0 CS strategy is when you just have a jungle diff so vast that it literally doesn't matter what you do, and you can just go 0 CS and win.
My destination is clear. They will regret opposing.
There were multiple points in this game we could have turned this shit around. If Blitzcrank literally did any damage to Mord, as one example. Unfortunately, I'm kind of now left in the extraordinarily shitty situation. I'm gonna go Trinity, I think. I'm now left in the extremely shitty situation where I need to go Ninja Tabby, but then that means I don't go Merc Trids, so then Talia one-shots me and Mord one-shots me. But if I don't, then Kai'Sa's gonna one-shot me. I'm kinda just choosing who one-shots me. And Merc Trids doesn't really do that much against Mord anyway. It's 25 MR for 1200 gold.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Everyone's suggesting Hex Drinker. That means I can't get Sterix Gauge.
Strength above all.
It's like Mord's brain knew what he should do because he started walking down to this brush to check if I was doing the Krugs. His brain was like, wait, I should go check if he's getting free farm off me holding the lane. And then he just turned around and was like, ah, fuck it.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Make no mistakes. Stay alert.
Well, that sucks. Man, all this because my character pathed into the turret no less than 4 different times. If my character had only pathed in 3 times, I'd be fine. If they pathed in 1 time, I'd have hard won my lane. If I didn't path in at all, we'd be collecting LP. I pathed into the turret 4 fucking times, for God's sake.
My destination is here.
This game's pretty much unwinnable. The question of the day, if the entire game relies on bot lane, why not play bot lane? He did it. He failed the IQ check. Did you really just, if it's so OP, why don't you play it? About a lane? Really? Like actually though? Dude, people literally have negative IQ when it comes to this shit. They all come into my chat and they all think they're the most brilliant fucking people of all time, asking a question that has never been asked before. Well, if it's so OP, they say, then why don't you play it? And they expect everyone to be like, oh God, there's no way. He's so smart. I think this game can be won simply because their team kind of sucks into Zerath. As seen. Okay, there's still that weird janky bug where if you ult someone who dies or goes invulnerable, that it instantly ults anyone else in range.
Now who am I going to learn from?
No mistakes.
Remember when they nerfed Negatron for literally no reason? That's one of the weirdest nerfs I've ever seen Riot do. The second nerf was when they nerfed that piece of shit item everyone hates, Spectre's Cowl. Remember they nerfed Spectre's Cowl? They nerfed Spectre's Cowl? Oh, I said again, just for those of you guys who aren't quite grasping it, they nerfed Spectre's Cowl. Thanks, friend. Spectre's Cowl was one of the only items you could use against mages because it was 800 gold for 50 MR. I think it was 40 and more. Was it 40 or 45? I don't know. I remember it being better than Chain Vest at any rate. And people were like, well, you can just sit on a Negatron cloak and it's good enough, right? It gets you through the early game. And then Riot was like, something that stops mages from shitting on you early game? Motherfucker.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
The only reason I'm in this game right now is for literally zero. Mord let me get my Krugs like 3 times in a row. If he hadn't have done that, I would not be in this game right now. I don't think I go over here.
Noxus will rise.
Dude, they nerfed so many ways to try to get through the early game against mages. And you know what's funny about them nerfing all that shit? You know what's funny? Is they then went through and nerfed all the early game mages anyway. So they were like, no! Never mind. Well, fuck. Did I just log in and lose 4 games in a row? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Flowchart always works. Okay, I can do maybe 1 game before Victoria 3, and that's only because I'd have to install Victoria 3 after it actually releases. Dude, I've been playing well, so I thought like, oh man, we can get to 150 LP. 4 losing bot lanes in a row. It's tough. It's tough. That game was doable. If I hadn't, okay, in all honesty, if I hadn't been fucked up on that turret, I think that game was doable. But, I mean, if I went back and looked at the replay, I'd have to look back at the replay. But I'm fairly certain Blitzcrank did fuck all to Mord when we went for the 2v2. Plus, Talia was already level 5. Yeah, this one right here. Yeah. Blitzcrank jungle ain't so hot, I don't think. One man's opinion. Now let's talk about Legends of Runeterra. Dude, the Bloodforged Harpy, I feel like, okay, you guys know in card games where they push a card really hard trying to push an archetype, and they make it like super OP, and it's like, it's blindingly obvious to everyone they're like pushing this card to push this archetype really hard. And then the card ends up somehow not actually being good. And that's the Harpy. The Harpy is a 6-drop 6/4, which is, you know, not great. But then has Scout, which is really good. Then it also gets an equipment from hand. And then it also doesn't die on the first time it dies, and it heals to full. And you're just like, holy shit, that card is so pushed. How come Nora has 2 health and Sarah Queen gets
What wondrous discoveries await below?
You're looking at Hashinshin for trouble, are ya?
To the world below!
Huh? But what if I don't trade this round? Then what? Dude, that harpy is so outrageously good. And then it just sucks anyway.
This all we got? Hey, I've done more with less. Eat bread now.
I think we just trade at this point. Actually, I think if we go Gerald, that gives me the best play. Because then I can combat real Gerald. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Glory, courage, excuses for war.
Getting the draw back is a pretty decent play, I think, here. Plus, it helps me level up Jax. I mean, does he have any... He's not actually pulled over, so can he remove Jax? I don't think so.
Crawls in me.
He's not leveled. You have nothing. So I think I develop a little bit here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This ain't just a lamb.
I mean, Jax is probably going to die, but I can't really prevent it at this stage. And I think I can win on the rest of my cards.
Demacia has forsaken me, but my cause is virtuous.
Virtuous!
You dropped something.
I dropped everything!
Had loggerheads, eh?
Do you see? Do you see? Let me change up my style.
Persistence is key.
Let's just go Aatrox here. Actually, should I go on Darius? No, Urgot shits on Darius, right? Or wrong? I don't know, it's one of the two.
For Acacia! And you know what? Also for me!
See you never. Joy is a good look in a book and a cat in the lap.
Okay, so he just used a shitload of mana here. Let's go on this guy. No. Let's see. If I do this, he'll just Ravenous Flock that. He can't Ravenous Flock Jax, though. So actually, I think this is the play. Pretty sure he has nothing he can do about this, right? Right? Like what? Yeah, I was about to say, like, dude, I'm not sure you can do anything. I feel like the Darkened Aegis ended up being one of the best cards in that game without actually being good. Does that make any sense to you? It's like such an outrageously good card, and yet it's kind of just mediocre. That's what I feel about it. I think Vayne is pushing it really hard, because having a creature that is like decent for mid-game swinging, that can effectively just be tumbled to make any creature untradeable, I think that's the problem. I think if they really want to balance Darkened Aegis in a healthy way, I think they need to push it so that it's 3 mana +2/+2, so that Vayne can't tumble it. It would really hurt Vayne decks, but right now there are way too many Vayne decks that just tumble Drell onto people, and then like they win just because like there's not much you can do when you're facing that amount of raw efficiency in early damage, you know?
Pray, fool! You face a darkened.
The problem with Vayne is they're trying to push equipment decks with Vayne, but I think equipment decks as a whole are fine. But then you get the issue of, I think equipment decks as a whole are fine. I think just non-equipment decks that just run Jural are not fine. Maybe they should just make, I don't even know, man. Am I dead anyway? Yep. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. I like the part where oh wait, never mind. Actually, I apparently don't like any of this, in fact. Shouldn't Victoria 3 be out by now? Huh, that's weird. Maybe I guess it was a good idea to play another game then, because Victoria 3 is not actually seemingly coming out right now. I think they're delayed a little bit.
An enemy has been slain.
I feel like the biggest problem with Tumble, in Legends of Runeterra is that when you actually get out equipment that isn't Weapon Master equipment, it's way too fucking overpowered. Maybe they just need to attach Tumble to you can play a Weapon Master equipment.
Come, let me earn their hatred again and forever.
I don't really know how you balance it.
I am its bringer.
Their team's wonderful. Don't make fun of their big, beautiful team. Plus, let's see, my bot lane is still currently even. Never mind. I would go steal their jungle right now, and then come back when Urgot pushes a bit. Why does he keep leaving? Why does he keep going away? That shit's like kind of pissing me off, not gonna lie. Play normally, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm watching them leave. I'm watching them leave. Unfortunately, I can see 19 moves into the future, and I know exactly what he's gonna do before he does it, and I already had him dead. Because I was inside his mind, and I saw that he was gonna make a losing play.
As long as this form lives, I will punish them.
Ah. But you see, the jungle is still up here, because the jungle never fucking needs to farm anymore. Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! Ha ha!
An ally has been slain.
Should have predicted their level 5 jungle would not actually go clear a single camp, and instead would run all the way around into the back end to gank me again. Should have predicted it.
Patience, Aatrox, patience. Your freedom will come.
Ah, fuck.
Snuff out the light. I shall make darkness eternal.
I just haven't updated the LP counter. We have lost every game today. It has not been a great day. No, it is not. You know, shoulda guessed it. Shoulda guessed it. I want to have the lane pushing towards him, because at this point, having lane priority is like the only thing keeping me alive.
Not your enemy. I am the enemy.
Urgot be like, shit, I fucked up. Ka! In fact, every time I know Urgot misplays and is about to die, I'm like, fuck, Kha'Zix is right here.
I am not a king.
Shit, he's getting hit by all my Qs. Damn it, where's Kha'Zix? Right there! See, the funny part is, like, you think I'm, like, memeing, but, no, I'm dead fucking serious. Yeah, he keeps fucking up. Let's go ward for Kha'Zix. We can't dive him. Kha'Zix is gonna be right here.
Darkness was not born. It was forged by my prisoner.
Do 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 But you see. Do you see? Do you see? I mean, if my jungle doesn't invade, there's not much I can do. Yeah, I think I just push and take Rift Herald with my jungler here. Whoa. What? After I absolutely fucking obliterated the Urgot, I thought we were gonna go kill him. I fucking destroyed that Urgot's dick. Like outplaying him that hard and destroying him that hard, I'm fairly certain his cock was removed, Chad. And then Talia's like, run! Hold on. Chet, I only have one question for you, okay? I just have one question. What rank was Gandalf compared to Sauron? Oh, all the plants are gone. And follow-up question, why was Sauron more powerful than Gandalf then? Yeah, Talon was gonna get that, and I was just like, fuck it. There's no need to risk anything. Correct, chat. The reason that despite being on the same choir of angel as Gandalf and Saruman, the reason that Sauron was more powerful was because Sauron actually had the special ability to smith. That's what a lot of people don't know. Sauron's special ability was to smith. Yes, that's true. And through his special ability of smithing, he smithed a ring so powerful that he actually became more powerful than the other angels who had other special powers. That is actually correct, chat. You are correct on this. Basically, Tolkien wrote Sauron to be a cheater who cheated his way up the choir of angels by using his special power actually in an intelligent manner. Correct, chat. You are all good. Picky 3 when? When it comes out. I can't play it before I can play it. Okay, Hash, I didn't know that. Yeah, no, actually, I shit you not. That was actually the truth. Basically, Sauron was I don't think he was the angel of smithing, but basically he had the special power of smithing. He learned smithing. He did something with smithing. I can't remember. He had two powers. One was he was an extremely deceptive person, aka he was extremely beautiful. And the second was he could smith really, really well. And he forged the rings and ended up having a ring so powerful that it made him more powerful than all the other angels. So, in other words, a lot of people say, why didn't God stop Sauron? God actually did a pretty goddamn good job stopping Sauron when you actually break it down. Sauron was up against 5 angels, yes, 5 of them, all at the same tier of power as him. So how did they lose? Because Sauron forged a ring that made him more powerful than any of the other angels. Plus, the blue angels, well, it's questionable if the blue angels ever really did anything. And then the green angel kind of went mad. So that was with the white and gray angels who were the only ones left. And then he corrupted the white angel, the most powerful angel. So, Sauron actually managed to defeat God's plan to stop him.
Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is dominating. Shut down. Shut down.
Yeah, I'm 99% sure that Sauron made the One Ring. Because how could a ring be forged in secret if everyone knows about it? Yes, all 5 of the Maiar sent to Earth, the 2 blue wizards, the gray wizard, the white wizard, and the green wizard, all 5 of them were sent to basically control Sauron and the remnants of Morgoth's forces after the War in Heaven. Unfortunately, the blue wizards, I'm not sure they did anything. The green wizard went mad. The white wizard, the most powerful one, was corrupted, leaving only the gray wizard, who I'm pretty sure Gandalf was the second most powerful. At either rate, there were 5 Maiar sent to stop Sauron, who also was a Maiar. So God was pretty sure that sending 5 people down to 5v1 was gonna keep this shit under control. Unfortunately, there was also a second issue in that the Balrog was also on par with a Maiar. That's why Gandalf and the Balrog fought each other to death. So God pretty much had a flawless plan here that Sauron then managed to beat. Plus, the issue that there was a Balrog riding around was a bit of a toughy-wuffy one. Gandalf really didn't want to fuck with the Balrog.
His screams will be like the soothing hum of insects at dusk.
Shut down.
Now, dude, come over here. Trust me, there's no one here. Come on. Come on. I'm pretty sure Balrog were Maiar, yeah. Maiar? Maya? I don't know, it changes. But, I don't know. I'm pretty sure they were Morgoth constructed Maiar. AKA they were Maiar who Balrog... Or, sorry, the Balrogs were constructed by Morgoth. Morgoth could only create corrupted life. Somehow the orcs ended up being weaker than elves, but the Balrogs ended up being stronger, question mark? I'm not sure. Sauron does win on
They deserve only death.
Numenor, yes, but yes, Numenor gets... Sorry if this is spoilers for you guys with the Lord of the Rings show that no one's ever going to want to watch. But yes, Sauron does technically win on Numenor. That part is true. Okay. God could have sent 10 angels then. Was he an angel shortage or something? Well, remember, God did also win the War of the Rings. Because Gandalf did die. That's something a lot of people don't actually consider. Gandalf canonically does die fighting the Balrog. That is 100% true. Gandalf could not defeat the Balrog. Well, I mean, him and the Balrog fought to the death, but at the end of the day, he wasn't stronger, so he ended up dying. After dying... I know I've said this before, but some of you guys don't get this. After dying, God took Gandalf back into heaven, saw what was happening in Middle-earth, and was like, shit. So he let Gandalf train in heaven for 1,000 years, which was only a little bit of time in our world, and then promoted Gandalf to Gandalf the White. That's why when, in the movie, when he sees Aragorn and etc., and he's like, Aragorn is like, oh, Gandalf, and Gandalf's like, oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a very long time, because it's been 1,000 years since he's seen them. He literally power trained for 1,000 years, and still loses to the Witch King of Agmar. Didn't happen in the books, questionable. Also, the Witch King was really strong, but question mark? Power levels in Lord of the Rings aren't like DBZ. The Witch King does die to some girl stabbing him, so... It's not like DBZ where they have, like, the power level force field, and if my power level is bigger, then you can't hurt me.
I will drown them in oceans of blood.
Well, I don't really want to be bot lane. Because there's like the Baron and all that, and I'm trying to like... This game got all fucky, not gonna lie. Power scaling in Lord of the Rings... Guys, you have to remember, this wasn't an anime. Tolkien did not want to create perfect power scaling. Evil was always going to lose. Because Tolkien didn't want evil to win. Because he thought, in his mind, if evil ever won, that would make it a shitty story. That's just how he wrote, okay? So, with that in mind, you need to consider that, no, good was always gonna win. With that in mind, though, some people, due to modern thoughts, want power scaling. There's no power scaling. First off, the wizards never use their full power at all. You guys have never seen that. They're literally angels. They just don't. The reason Gandalf and the Balrog fight off screen is they're so much more powerful than anyone else involved in the story that, like, their power, their battle would just be on a totally different scale. So it's just not mentioned. They just don't talk about it. Well, shit. Like, when they say Gandalf and the Balrog fought for, what, 3 days? They don't mean they fought, then ate breakfast, then fought again. No. He means, like, they literally were sitting there beating the fuck out of each other for 3 days straight. 3 days of just absolutely slaughtering each other. That's what he means. Like, that's the power difference when they're actually using their full power. So could the Witch King beat Gandalf? Maybe, but we literally, Gandalf's biggest fight isn't even shown on screen, and then he gets 1,000 years of training after that. Tank, please. What do you think I was doing in that fight, man? Wait, am I crazy? What? Yeah, it was 3 days of nonstop dick punching. So, yeah, I mean, that's... When Tolkien writes stuff, he tries to write it, but again, it's a story about hobbits. So, having the story pause to talk about this 3-day giga battle between Gandalf and the Sauron would take a lot away from the story. So he just has it happen off screen because it's not like a thing there. It's like, you have to remember, Lord of the Rings inspired Dungeons and Dragons. So to use some Dungeons and Dragons terms here, oh my god, to use some Lord of the Rings to Dungeons and Dragons terms here, Gandalf is like a level probably 17, 18 character, while the rest of them are like level 5 at most.
Ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
But I am under.
Okay.
Will they now see? I can do.
Yeah, direct hit, man. Dead center. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Lord of the Rings was not written as a power scaling story to begin with. It was not Lord of the Rings was not DBZ. It was a story about hobbits. And so the whole thing was hobbits. So we can assume off screen that yes, there was this giant giga battle, and maybe at some point, someone will make a movie where we have Gandalf and the Balrog fighting, and they just have like fucking force fields and are chucking fireballs and shit at each other. Their weapons are glowing and they just fucking cause explosions everywhere as they try to murder each other. Sure. But it's not really actually that impactful to the story. Because at the end of the day, it's Balrog comes, Gandalf has left the party. That's it. That's the implication. Gandalf leaves the party. So the party has lost their highest scaling person. Okay. No, Lord of the Rings should not be scaling like DBZ. Again, Lord of the Rings doesn't have, like, DBZ armor. It doesn't have, like, if you're a higher power level, you can't die. The Witch King dies because he gets stabbed. Sauron dies because some hobbit threw his ring into a volcano. Okay, there's a very clear message throughout Lord of the Rings that anyone can do anything. If you haven't noticed that.
There is a darkness in my heart, deeper than any shadow.
Why are we backing right before this shit? I don't like that. Yeah, the problem is now we have no priorities, so now we're gonna get caught and die. What do I think of Tom Bombadil? I don't know what he was supposed to do, and I think it's probably for the best that he got removed. I am not sure. The only thing I can think of from a literal perspective is Tom Bombadil is there just to show how much, like, how old the world is and how actually insignificant this conflict is. But I'm not sure why you would do that in a story. For the same way you don't show Gandalf and the Balrog fighting, you shouldn't probably show that there's a character way more powerful than everyone that kind of makes us all look insignificant. Like, doesn't that just seem like not great writing? God damn it. Are we really gonna lose this game? Imagine actually writing an essay to prove my point to Hash. So you don't think there was anything else in this series that showed that the conflict was kind of insignificant in the grand scheme of things? The only way they could have done that was by having a character who's just more powerful than everyone else and just kind of puts the entire thing into a very weak perspective. Like, that was the only way to do it. But we have a winning jungle. We have a winning mid. We should be winning this. Urgot is certainly not outperforming me. I can tell you that much. It feels like we should be winning, and yet we're just kind of screwing everything up over and over.
I can smile. Murder while I smile.
Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone claims they know what Tom Bombadil is. 100%. 100%. They know for sure. But every theory is wildly different. Yeah, you can say that Lord of the Rings is just Christian fan fiction. I've made that joke a lot myself, but there's a lot of holes with that theory as well. I refuse to consume any Lord of the Rings because of blatant sexism. Okay, that's bait. You're baiting on me too hard, man.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Bait, it's bait. How is Lord of the Rings Christian fan fiction? Well, but why are we not forcing the 5v4? Oh my god.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Just Kaisa things. And DBZ, does anyone ever beat someone with a higher power level than them without first increasing their own power level to higher? Captain Ginyu. I'm glad I logged in just to lose every fucking game today, man. I think Victoria's unlocking, and maybe they delayed it by an hour. That's the only thing I can think of. I feel bad because I don't think Lucian did anything wrong. I think my team just had no fucking clue how to macro. And and this Talon was dead weight. His KDA looked decent. He did no damage. He did nothing. Wait, how is that bait? Are you guys delusional? You're baiting too hard, man. You're just baiting way too hard. I'm sorry, but for the 50s, 60s, and 70s, Lord of the Rings would be considered extraordinarily woke propaganda. I'm gonna be right back. Oh, come on. Lord of the Rings has been notoriously panned by a lot of critics for how irrelevant women were. Name one. Dude, what? Several of the most prominent characters were female at a time when, like, women weren't allowed to do anything. If your question is, I mean, like, I don't even know a way to put it, dude. I don't think that's a critic. I think he's still in gigabaiting. Is Lord of the Rings sexist? I'll just Google that. Yeah, I'm reading an article. It's stupid. Almost all their examples are stupid. Galadriel was one of the most powerful characters. That's just verifiable by just paying attention to anything. Oh, why didn't Galadriel fight Sauron? Why didn't anyone fight Sauron? You literally you literally go from Elf Lord to Mordor to Elf Lord. One of the Elf Lords is male, one of them is female. Neither of them want to fuck with Sauron. So that's not a sexist attribute either. Going into, what's her name? Eowyn? I've never actually said that word out loud. Eowyn? Eowyn? Eowyn is literally a feminist stereotype at this point. Like, at this point, she's been copied so many times. If you see a character like Eowyn, you literally think she's a feminist stereotype. Like, she's a woman, but she wants to fight, and the men look down on her. But she proves herself by beating the most powerful man in battle. Like, like, actually just say it out loud. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm literally saying. If Lord of the Rings was released today, it would be called woke propaganda. Yeah, Arwen as well. Aragorn, one of the most powerful characters, not one the most, but one of the most powerful characters in the Fellowship, literally has a girlfriend who is stronger than him.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Like, I don't give a shit if if Tolkien writes a letter to some dude and some guy brings it up 50 years later and is like, oh my god, he's sexist, like, I don't give a shit. I'm only looking at Lord of the Rings. Within Lord of the Rings, yes, it has blatant race mixing, it has anti-racism shit, it is anti-everything shit. It literally mention any bad stereotype from the 60s and it's like going against it.
My suffering, I will make
If it was written today, it would probably be going against the prejudices of today as well. Like, the prejudices happening in the 60s were not the same happening today. In the 60s, we were still, like... In the 60s, we still had anti-race mixing laws, for God's sake. You know? The fact that he notably has one of the main characters in a relationship with someone from a different race is actually kind of major. The fucking line that Gimli gives at the end? I never thought I'd die fighting side by side with an elf. Actually, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if that's actually in the book. Is that in the book? It'd sound dumb if that's in the book. But the idea that Gimli and the dwarves hate the elves, but then he meets an elf and realizes that not all elves are like that, and actually, maybe he was just being prejudiced and those beliefs he has aren't true.
much toward vengeance.
First blood.
Drown this world in blood.
Explosive beast melter!
I'm not saying their friendship, I'm saying that literal line, I never thought I'd die fighting side by side with an elf. Yes, guys, if you've never noticed it, God, I don't know how the fuck people looked past this. Yes, guys, Gimli and Legolas are racism, and they're overcoming racism. And learning that their prejudices, or at the very least Gimli's prejudices, I'm not sure if Legolas, to be honest, ever gave a shit, aren't true. And that actually, if you meet them, you'd realize that your beliefs aren't right, and everyone is, you know, like...
Zap action! Rising Neural Phoenix Fire!
Oh, fuck your triumph.
An enemy has been slain.
Let them lament my name.
Good to see Talia can run up, brush camp me, and then still end up being a higher level. Because as we all know, junglers must be better than everyone at everything. If top lane had the ability to impact anything at all, ever, it would be stupid.
Slain.
Like, okay, give it the other example. Can you find any examples of misogyny? Can you find any examples of racism in Lord of the Rings? Not like little, he didn't include this, therefore he's sexist, but can you find any actual quotes, anything at all written
mortals.
An ally has been slain.
Orcs? At best you could stretch orcs to be an anti-Turk racism. To kind of be like a hit on Islam. I guess you could do that. But he wasn't, at least my interpretation, it might be assumed that they were like an anti-Turk thing, I guess. But it really reads more as just being, again, Christian fan fiction. And the orcs just being the remnants of Morgoth. And weren't the Easterlings more of the kind of steppe people anyway? So actually, I mean, I guess they were evil, but even they, I don't think they were written as being like, they were just like generic evil human horse people. And they weren't even shown to be like weak or incompetent. I'm fairly certain they, I'm not 100% on this, but weren't the Easterlings the most competent? Weren't the Easterlings the most competent of Sauron's forces? Okay. I love top lane.
I am not a king, I am not a god.
How about the Corsairs? I don't think the Corsairs really do anything. I'm fairly certain the Easterlings forced the dwarves into their hold, but obviously no one beats. Nobody beats dwarves in their hold, so then they kind of got. They kind of got shit on once they tried to attack dwarves in their hold. But at the very least, they forced the dwarves into their holds. I'm pretty sure in Pelennor Fields they were. They were in Pelennor Fields, yeah, and they were extremely competent there. The orcs just jobbed nonstop. The orcs were pieces of shit. He used the Easterlings because orcs are stupid, shitty shitters, right? So they don't get to do anything. So he used the Easterlings as the actual competent Sauron forces.
Turbo shock rocket.
I mean, and that's kind of an issue too, though, because like if he starts saying, well, the orcs are meant to represent this, and no, I meant that, no, I meant that, then they're kind of not really paralleling anyone. They're just kind of like generic bad guy character, which, yeah.
Hyper flame spitter.
Challenge me, mortals.
Okay, I need to drive him off so I can get back to base. Dude, what do you want me to do here? Talia is literally behind me and I'm not at full health. And no one seems to give a shit about top lane this game. I'll play Victoria 3 when it's released, but it is not at present released, and therefore I cannot play it. Is there any women in Lord of the Rings besides Galadriel? I mean, we just mentioned 3. Galadriel, Arwen, Eowyn. Guys, again, compared to contemporary works, Lord of the Rings had a lot more women. That's just true. And so, when you put it into that comparison, it comes out being significantly more feminist than anything else at the time. Now, if you want to compare it to, like, modern stuff, that's fine. But the dude, he wasn't trying to like break fucking social trends. He was just trying to write a nice fiction. And he did put a lot of progressive shit in it, but that wasn't the entire point.
Hoping for mercy. I shall give them.
I'm sure there are others too that I can't remember.
Explosive face melter.
Yeah, I don't understand it because Eowyn's defeat of the Witch King is some of the most feminist shit you will literally ever see in your entire life. Like, literally mind-blowingly feminist. Like, actually almost offensively feminist. Again, the entire story of her, said out loud and bluntly, is she was a woman, and the men were like, no, women are bad, and she was like, no, women are good. So then she went to the battle and beat up the strongest man on the battle. That is her actual story. And I'm not even exaggerating it.
Enemy double kill.
Darkness was
An enemy has been slain.
It was forged by my prison.
Your enemy has destroyed a turret.
Rising neural phoenix fire.
Suck my dick.
We had another name once. Now we are not.
An enemy has been slain.
I think Kavinsky means that a woman beat the Witch King, but, it doesn't matter when Victoria was supposed to come out, it matters that it hasn't come out. Therefore, I cannot play something that has not come out. Now, if you want to yell at Steam and say, Steam, this game was supposed to come out, that's fine. But I can't do anything about it.
I must destroy.
I mean, other people can stream it. They have early access and shit. I don't. Nah, fuck. Fuck you.
Slain.
I can look at it again. Nope, still not allowed to install it. And I look at the store page, and what does the store page say? Coming soon. Now, unless you guys can tell me how to play this game, which I clearly cannot play, it would be best to allow Steam time and, well, you know, kind of stop annoying me about it, because, like, you know, it does get annoying to, you know, oh, you're lying about the time, you're lying, when's the stream? And I'm sitting here like, I can't. I just restarted Steam, it's past 10, I still cannot install it. Still says coming soon. Can't do anything here, folks. I'm just as annoyed as you are. How about winning this game, though? I would very much like to do that.
Shut down.
I don't know what I'm gonna play when it releases. I don't want to play a super major because the game... I'm gonna be blunt. It feels like if you play into the super majors, you can kind of just freely shit on the AI. It seems like it's got the same issue. It seems like it has the same issue a lot of other Paradox games have. Well, fuck me. In that, like, if you actually just stack military bonuses, the AI doesn't know what to do, and you just shit on them. That's a pretty common issue in Paradox games. So, a lot of people have been noticing if you just play one of the major powers of Europe, and you just stack military bonuses, the AI just goes...
For my imprisonment, they will suffer.
Victoria 3 will lack warfare. It doesn't have automated... Or sorry, it has automated warfare. You don't directly control it, but it still has warfare. And if you stack military bonuses... The problem is, a lot of the AI's checks and balances that are supposed to stop you from mass expanding and just conquering everything, a lot of those completely crash because you just end up with such a much stronger military than the AI that they... Basically, they get stat checked into oblivion, and the AI doesn't know what to do about it. By the time it knows that it's time for everyone to gang up on you, you're already stronger than the entire rest of the world. No, it's not even Prussian Space Marines, it's any of them. Although, I have seen... Oh my dick! My dick! Oh my dick! That was just like that was like 15 seconds of just shitting on the opposing team with an outplay every second. It was like every second I was outplaying them. I mean, I might try Serbia, but it looks like Serbia's too small to do anything, and you're just gonna sit there for like 50 years not doing anything. I could try Romania, but it's not Romania, obviously, it's Wallachia and Moldavia. So once again, it looks like you would sit there and not do anything. I could try Italy, but eventually you're just gonna, you know, form Italy, and then you're a major, and then you win. So I don't really know a good way right now. I mean, I could try something like Siam, but that might be boring as fuck too. Plus, you might run into the issue that if you don't really know what you're doing, the French and the British, because again, the warfare is just stat checking. You might run into the issue where the French and the British just kind of shit on you. Well, fuck. So I don't really know what to play right now. The Ottomans seem like the decent secondary power, but then I'm playing the Ottomans, and I think I've done them too many times in too many different games.
Has been destroyed.
Arabia? Yeah, that won't be very fun, trust me.
I will
playing Arabia in the 1800s, aka just like playing the British bitch simulator. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Oh, Japan could be fun. Now that one could be a decent secondary power. Yeah, okay. China gets hit by the opium crisis like immediately. The game starts, China's like, I'm gonna be a real boy, and the Brits are just sitting there like, I mean, we could definitely end. No problem. Okay, can I install this stupid game yet? Holy shit. Okay, can anyone else install it? Am I bugged or something? Like, it's already an hour over time. Can anyone else check on Steam if this game is available and maybe I'm doing something wrong? It's still not. They're already an hour over time. What are they doing? I'm gonna give it to Caitlin. I think she did pretty good. Like, yeah, I mean, it's just coming soon. Like, I can't do anything. It's been saying available in 1 hour for 2 hours now. So now I guess it's available in another hour? Well, I got my first win of the day. Woo! Woo! Yay! God damn it. This countdown was 2 hours early? Well, why the fuck did I wake up that early then? Well, I know why. Because YouTube played a really loud ad because I fell asleep watching a YouTube video. I'll be right back. And we back. Bannerlord released. Bannerlord released, but here, let me, do I even have it installed? I do not. Yeah, okay, so the issue I have with Bannerlord is it just doesn't really look like the official release did anything. And the gameplay loop is still, and everything's still, Yeah, Bannerlord is fun, but like there's only so many times you can do the same combat loop until it's like you're good, right? And I feel like I reached that point, and I don't really know what else I can do with the game. Does it even have workshop support? Oh, it does. Okay, fair enough. Actually, with workshop support, this could work. Yeah, no, to be honest, with workshop support, Bannerlord could definitely actually find some life then. There's something to be said that maybe the game should be better baseline, but at the very least, if they have workshop support, that's something, right? So what do we have here? Butterlib? Butterlib. I don't know what that is. Swadian Armory? Oh my god, kitty. You are not the saddest cat in the world. No, kitty, you are not. Kitty, you're being arrested. You're being arrested for being the meowiest meow. Did you know that, kitty? You are under arrest for being the meowiest meow. Hi, kitty. Okay, lay down. Have headset here? I probably do. I took a shower right before starting to stream. Everyone make sure to like the stream, please, or I will die in real life forever. What do you think about that, kitty? Kitty, don't act so happy. This is Kitty. This is Kitty after she comes up and meow, 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 meows at me until I make her sit on my lap. And then she's like, yes, yes, this is what I always wanted. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Kitty, don't get up. Kitty, kitty. No, do not eat the cord. Do not eat the mic. Kitty. No, stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Kitty, stop it. She's gonna get annoyed. She's gonna get annoyed that I stop her from chewing on the mic and then run away. Yeah? Kitty? Yeah? Kitty's like, yes, I will. kitty, ow. You are clawing me and headbutting me and demanding more pets than you deserve. Oh, now that I pet you, you leave. I'm gonna go with default Aatrox. Default trucks. Actually, should I have grabbed... I don't know if I should have grabbed... I don't know. So wait, why do they have Swadian armory? Is this for Vlandia? Because Vlandia is supposed to be like French. Well, why would they add plate armor? That seems like a little bit late, you know? The rest of the game doesn't really use plate armor.
Creatures of flesh sustained only by this filth, blood, and form.
I hope this echo's good too, because if I lose another game chat, I will die.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. "30 seconds until minions spawn."
Oh my god, kitty. You are a pitiful cat.
First blood. Minions have spawned.
Yes, you are, kitty. You're a sad, sad cat who relies on me to feed you. Do 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 do. Well, I guess we could just use my potion at this point. Huh. I'm gonna be honest, after hitting all that shit, kinda thought I'd win. I don't think there's any way I can stay alive here. Yeah, plus you're saying... I don't think Graves is coming to gank me, to be honest. Isn't the cooldown of that ability like 16 seconds to level 1? Did he seriously just wait there that whole time? That's incredible. I'm fucking amazed the lengths people will go to gank me. But then again, you need to consider that because the jungle doesn't actually need to clear the jungle anymore to get XP, they're free to do that, which is 100% of the issue. That is 100% of what makes the jungle so OP right now. As I said, nerf the jungle so it gets level 3 on 4 camps, and there's 500 more health on the first buff. Then we might actually see junglers who have to jungle and don't just sit there for a minute watching a lane, knowing they can't possibly fall behind on XP. Well, I looked at Graves' clear path and I decided, like, there's no way dude's actually sitting there for like a fucking minute watching me.
Shut down. Enemy triple kill.
Why am I losing these trades so hard if he's not actually dodging? He's kind of just face tanking me and winning. Questionable. Not what I would have done. Chat, I don't think Graves is doing raids for a full minute. Now, I could be wrong. I do believe Graves does raids in under 1 minute. Well, this is looking like a loss. Hard losing bot lane, huh? Not just a little bit.
They will call me villain. Come, let me earn their hatred again and forever. I march to death. Oh, I wish it was my own. I live for death. No, I am its winner.
Well, unfortunately, team, I'm not... I'm not really sure what to do here, because I need to be leaving to help bot lane, but you're spam pinging the fuck out of me as if I'm being ganked at all moments in time. He didn't flash. Cool. I'm pushed in, Graves, I'll camp that. I'm pushing him in, Graves, I'll camp that. Any moment in time. Graves, I'll camp that.
But I am unbound. Noble is this carnage.
Can I win? I mean, we're getting jungle diffed out the fucking ass right now. And top, who had a full level lead, isn't even winning. Yeah. Okay, but there's no way. There's no way we can do anything if we're losing bot this hard, is the unfortunate truth. So I kind of have to. Yeah. I mean, Lulu is still, to the end of this day, one of the greatest champions, if not the greatest champion at stopping you from being able to do anything to stop a game from being a loss. Like, if their team has a Lulu, you are not turning that game around. No matter what you do. Kind of unnecessary to flash that, no? I mean, to the end of this day, Lulu Polymorph is still overpowered. I fucking hate Lee. Wait, why are we going for that when I'm not there? I'm not there and we're going for it. Okay, well, it somehow is working out. I'm not really obviously looking at it because I'm trying to... Oh, I see. Graves came mid rather than went bot. Questionable. Very questionable, Graves.
I shall make darkness eternal.
$500 gold, and then I get Gore Drinker. Now, where am I gonna get 500 gold? Even if I go bot, I doubt I do enough damage to Kog'Maw. We'd have to like really destroy him. Like, it would have to be just an absolute massacre. Yep. One auto attack, QR dead. Yep. He's quite fed though? Yeah, dude. How'd he get fed as a late game champion? Weirdest thing when you think about it, no? Kind of weird how he gets fed every single game, in fact. Maybe maybe he's too good in the early game. Yeah? Weird. Is this a loss? Well, at the very least, it doesn't look like a win. God, I just want to win some games until Victoria today. Holy shit, this sucked. Well, if they keep inting it down, maybe. Yeah. I mean, Lulu Kog'Maw does this every game. Because if you don't beat them early game, the Lulu stops you from ever killing Kog'Maw, and the Kog'Maw does Giga DPS. But if they lose early game, then you have an immobile ADC that can't engage, a support that can't engage, and that's it. I mean, if we just keep yoinking objectives, yeah, we'll do good. How does Graves keep dying? Well, okay. Cool. Ash, I gapped top lane, but my jungle and ADC lost. How do you carry from top? You don't. Based on the flowchart, that's an automatic loss. Top lane can't do anything. No, if bot and jungle lose, then you lose. You don't carry that as top. The only way to do that is to outskill your opponent so hard to where, like, it doesn't really matter that they won anyway. You're just literally smurfing. And if you're saying a challenger smurfing in bronze can carry from top, then Yeah?
Our sacrament!
I'm gonna call that a flash for flash, even though, let's be honest, that was never gonna work. I mean, we're not behind in gold, so realistically, we could win this one. I'm weak, but Fizz is also weak, and a weak Fizz is a lot less useful than a weak Aatrox. A lot less. Oh my god, I hate that shit sometimes. Guys, it's so fucking obvious they're on Baron right now. It's actually kind of insane. They might as well have a goddamn signpost. We're doing Baron. We're zoning so Kog'Maw can kill it. The Baron, that is. Kog'Maw can kill the Baron. The one we're doing. That Baron. Oh. Now this Urgot has actually played exceptionally well. I'll be honest, this Urgot, you have played extremely well this game. Shit. I really didn't want to go too far out there.
Now listen, fellow warriors, I ask you
The thing was, like, I didn't really want to get over that wall, because I knew if I got over that wall, I'd be trapped in and die. And the fight was already kind of over. His niece would say the play was dead. I mean, if I went over the wall, maybe I killed Kog'Maw, but then I don't do anything else, you know? It's just... Dude, I swear Aatrox's knockup is one of the most annoying things for opponents, because they think they're gonna make a play, and they get knocked up for that one split second. This is like, I'll use my ability, then Hourglass. He gets knocked up for a quarter of a fucking second and dies on it. Raven's Q is not a spammable CC at range, my dude. Does he see me in here? I literally can't tell if he sees me here or not. Kog'Maw just dead-ass soloing me. Trying to get a pick before they all show up. Okay. Yep. I mean, I can't really make plays when their tanky initiating champion is also a burst mage one-shot combo killer. Ah, just your 2 auto attacks. Why did Sona go in? Just your average 2 auto attacks from your early game gank spammer. Dude, I just can't do shit. I feel bad for my team, but like every fight is the same thing. Graves runs up, 2-shots me. That's it. That's all he needs to do. It's like, I'll just build a lot of armor. Oh, he has Eclipse, and Cyril does. Graves seems to have made a fucky wucky. He literally just entered, autoed, queued, and ulted. And then he figured I would just be dead. Like, he literally just used 1 auto and assumed I would die. I don't really have anything else to say there, man. I hope Fizz doesn't notice. Literally nobody. Not one person.
Defeat.
That game sucked. That game sucks so hard. I don't know, man. Lulu Kog'Maw, it just like the way Kog'Maw can just dead ass stand still and auto you to death, and they're like you have to just completely outplay it. Otherwise, he's just gonna ignore. Like even if you crit every Q, he'll just dead ass stand in front of you and auto you to death. It's a bit frustrating. Not gonna lie, it's a bit frustrating. I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hello? Were you attacking my mic again? Kitty? Were you potentially going after the mic again? Kitty? Kitty? Were you going after the mic, Kitty? 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 You can't just act cute and get out of trouble. Kitty? Kitty? Kitty's just like, no, never. Okay, hopefully I win this game, dude. Holy shit. That game sucked. Like, I just didn't see a way in 90% of the situations. I didn't see a way to actually do anything. I was so far behind in the early game, and then the late game, Coggers was just one-shotting me. Kitty. Miss Meow Meow. Miss Meow Meow. Miss Meow Meow. Miss Muesli. Miss Meow Meow. Yeah, Aatrox banned. What do you think about that, Kitty? Ah, screw it. Let's try Darius. What do you think about that one, Kitty? Do you like the Darius pick, Kitty? Do you like the Darius pick? Do you like the Darius pick, Kitty? 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 Ow. Why are you whacking me? No. Why do you always want my water? You have your own water. Hi, Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Bye, Kitty. Looks like we're up against... Well... Huh. I think it could be either Akali or Garen.
Strength above all.
Yeah, I can't actually beat Akali. Grasp Garen. That's gotta be bad, right?
30 seconds until minions spawn.
My destination is clear.
Minions have spawned.
Stay alert.
I don't...
Noxus will rise.
That dude seriously go W? I was a little bit out of XP range. I was trying to make sure he didn't get in, but I kind of zoned myself out a little bit there on accident.
I have my orders. They will regret opposing me.
Kind of sucks that despite not actually touching the wave, that it hard pushed into him.
Death by my hand.
An enemy has been slain.
I wouldn't just turn around, would I?
I will not rest.
I would. I'm pretty sure he flashed before I pulled, and yeah. I'm pretty sure, like, I pulled, he flashed, but he flashed a little bit before I pulled. It's just the timing on it was a little bit, I'm gonna say fast. As if he wasn't really flashing the pull. He was just flashing. You know what I mean?
Strength above all.
An enemy has been slain.
Just the casual 860 damage while permanently stealthed. No biggie here, right? I probably should have outplayed it at some point. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that clearly I got outplayed by the Akali's superior mechanics. Akali needs to have her passive damage reduced considerably, or her ult damage practically removed.
Killing spree.
Okay, she has missed 3 Qs in a row, and it's a point and click ability, so I'm not really sure what's going on here. Bot lane's winning, so we just kind of win. Okay, based on the flowchart, our new strategy. Based on the flowchart, what we need to do to win this game is nothing, and therefore I'm gonna go into do nothing mode. I can't, yeah, I was about to say, I can't really do anything, because if I try to touch the minion wave, she'll one-shot me. Because Riot is a cool company, and Akali is a cool champion. Did you see at Worlds how she literally half-healthed Azir with her Q2? I'm just like watching that, like everyone's like, "Oh my god, that was so cool!" I'm watching that like it's a fucking horror story, man. They have a flowchart to react to any situation? I mean, not really. There's just a general flowchart. It's called the entire game revolves around bot lane flowchart. Basically, it's a flowchart where the entire game revolves around bot lane. So based on what bot lane is doing, you have to change everything you're doing in top lane. Is bot lane winning? Then it literally doesn't matter if he's holding the wave right now, does it? There's no need to risk it. His ult is down, his ignite is down, but there's literally no need to risk going in there and trying to push this wave because my bot lane's gonna win. So we're already gonna win. So we'll just sit here, we'll let Akali do nothing, because if she does nothing and I do nothing, I win by default. So we sit here, we do nothing.
Stay alert.
I'm Darius. I do shit like that. Is it fair? Probably not. Do I do it anyway? Oh, you betcha. Chat, I was just trying to push the wave. She ran up to me and died. I wasn't doing anything. I'm just like sitting there minding my own business, and Akali's like, fuck it, run it down.
An enemy has been slain.
It wasn't my fault, man. It wasn't my fault. Okay, Akali's dying bot lane now. So she's kind of just like killing around the world. But instead of killing other people, she's just getting herself killed. Back at 100 LP? Nope. In fact, we're gonna end the day at like 20 LP here, man. Trust me, I'm as annoyed as you are. Why does her Q outrange my Q?
You have been slain.
Half HP, how? She pressed R, so I died. That's how it works. See, when I meme about this, I'm not really memeing, I'm just kind of telling you guys the truth. The truth is, yes, Akali is so fucking broken right now that her R might as well just read kill target champion.
My destination is clear. Stay alert.
Slain an enemy.
Okay, I was trying to, but it, you know what? I'm just really good at the game. The Q hit, it just used delayed kinetic energy impact that caused him to die after 2 seconds, okay? And if anyone says otherwise, I will permaban you.
Never retreat. I have my orders.
You know, I'm just realizing we're still in this game. Why are we still in this game? So why did Akali go back in? You guys always ask me questions like that, and the answer every time you guys ask me a question like that, it's gonna be the same thing. Because she's really bad at the game.
Shut down.
That's it. That's the entire reason. It doesn't get deeper.
An ally has been slain.
I will not rest.
An ally has been slain.
How? Okay, why am I getting spam pinged while 3 people are coming to murder me, though? There's 3 motherfuckers all running around me going, and my team's like, back out, back out. Man, why aren't you backing out? Because there's 3 people behind me! Man! What do you think?
I do not tolerate.
We should probably make sure we get all the dragons. That's a good call. Shadow Kane might carry. Dude, he walked up and missed his W on me. I'm not
Strength above all.
not sure about that one. Grasp Garen also lost the early game really hard. Not because he lost it, no, he actually played pretty well in the early game, I'll admit. He just got shit on by ganks. Don't you not have Ghost? So... How annoying. I didn't want to ult him. I should have just instantly pulled, I guess. Has the nerf caused Gore Drinker to be any better now? Not really. No. It's still worse than Eclipse. Like, the way I look at it, it's fine. But if you're trying to play optimally, you'll probably go Eclipse. Unless there's a good goddamn reason to go Gore Drinker. Which does happen. Not all the time, but yeah, infrequently. It does happen. Like, yeah. Well, back to bot lane. We're getting to Grandmaster today? No. Guys, if I'm at 400 LP, we might be in Grandmaster range. At less than 100, not really. Or at all. Actually, like 0%, in fact.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, let's be honest. I don't think Garen's giving it 100% right now. I don't think he's dumb. I think he's just, not trying his hardest.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, well, fuck you.
Slain.
Victoria 3 is up? Well, unless you can figure out a way I can play it in the middle of this game. I unfortunately cannot play it. No, I use my stride breaker too, fellas.
Make no mistakes.
Like, all I didn't just die to my bleed. I hit her with the stride breaker, which did 208 damage, so not exactly 0.
My destination is clear. Stay alert.
My strikes instead of distance. I think the buffs to it have made it better than distance, particularly if you're fighting mixed damage. I always found distance to be a little bit too squishy for Darius.
Noxus will rise.
Why do I love Stride Breaker so much? Because your two options are Stridebreaker and Gore Drinker on non-Sheen champions. I could go Trinity, but who am I chain procking Trinity on their team? At best, Garen? Yeah, I mean, you just need to consider that realistically, the best way to kill someone as Darius is to be in range against someone as Darius.
I do not tolerate cowardice.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
Strength
Shut
above
down.
all.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I need to get over here to this fight. Run, run, running to the fight. Well, shit, guys. Ow. A lot of health, but I don't have much armor right now. But that does mean that Sterix will make me kind of unkillable.
My destination is
Oh my god. I'm just running around. I'm just running like an idiot. I feel like an idiot. I'm just over here, over there.
they will regret opposing me.
Why did we not just siege down with Baron anyway? I feel like at this rank, players are good enough to know what to do, but they still don't quite know how to win a game where the opposing team doesn't just surrender. Like, it's so unusual for the opposing team to not surrender that they kind of struggle with the ending of the game. Shit, I wanted to go get Chain Vest. Well, shit.
enemy triple kill.
Kind of needed that chain vest. Didn't we get the dragon?
I have my orders.
Okay, let me see if I can just force split push at this point, because, like, god damn. Okay. I'd probably be like, jump in, 900 damage on E, I die. Well, it should be game over, right? Shit, his decisive strike did 0 true damage. That bastard. Okay. Well, if this game ends, we're gonna go play Victoria 3, an 1800s Industrial Revolution simulator historical map painter game. If you want to stick around for that, I'll go play it on my other channel. If you don't want to stick around for that, well, I kind of hate you, to be honest. Proto Belt did damage to me, dude. I'll call these items. I don't know what Eternal Return is. You want me to... You'll have to remind me later. I'd give it to Thresh, but he was a little bit of a whiny whine. No, we end up at 44, not even 50. Jesus. What a disaster today was. Well, that's what sucks, though. So, come watch me on my other stream. Yay, it'll be cool. You'll be like, wow, Hashinshin doing other things. Hashinshin, that's so awesome. You're a cool dude. I love you, Hashinshin. And I'll be like, and you'll be like, and I'll be like, I'm gonna go grab a coffee though, so just hang out on that channel for like 3 seconds and then we'll be there, okay?